Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. What's going on? What's going on out there in the world? Hey, Jug. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? It's Friday, so I'm doing pretty good. Oh, 1 second. I'm noticing my camera is very low FPS, and I know why. Oh, perfect. There we go. I knew there was something I'd forgotten. Guys, what's up? Is that boy? Is me? Zero with the 7 stream streak at tier 7. Wow. Man, he'll be at Mark 5 belts in no time, huh? Huh? And Jug with the 35 stream streak. Wow, that's getting really big. Uh, I might have to do something about that soon. Just with the ellipses. What's up, Quantum? What's going on, dude? Happy Friday. It's the wet hair. It's affecting my frames per second. Yeah, I just hopped out of the shower. I am nice and clean and ready to game. The worries of the world washed away so that I can focus simply on construction. Been a good day moving stuff around and packing. Oh, okay. What you packing up for? Oh, I missed one. Found a spot near work and affordable too. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I hope it's a nice location that has all of the amenities that you want. What's the plan for today? Today I'm gonna actually do what I was planning on doing yesterday. Yesterday, I was going to design the next stage of the aluminum building to actually like start making casings or sheets or something. But I realized that, well, let me just get in. Let me get in here because it's a lot harder to explain without a visual guide. We'll get in there. Oh, thank you for reminding me to water myself. Taking more processing power to render wet hair. Yeah, it is. The GZ engine is still getting a little bit of an update on the wet hair situation. So it's a little bit harder. Only bad thing that happened was I somehow blew my fuel line in my scooter. Oh, fuck. Hopefully that's not expensive to repair. Hopefully you can get it working. I was on the highway doing 60 miles an hour. What did that mean for your 60 mile an hour trip? Does that mean that you were just unable to accelerate? That you were just like forced to stop? Man, that's fucked up. You know what is, oh. Something's up with my mod manager, 1 sec. I'm gonna have to restart everything. For some reason, my mod manager likes to do this thing recently where it just fails to deploy any of my mods. And then I open my game, and then it's like, you have none of your mods installed. And I go, what? Of course I have my mods installed. I just installed them. And it says, no, you don't. They're gonna have to fix that. Yes, today, everybody, actual progress shall be made. I shan't be redoing anything today, he says, and then glances at the camera. I shall be making actual progress and designing a new section of the factory. So if you missed the last 2 streams ago I was going to do this, and I ended up redoing the train line. 1 stream ago I was going to do this, and I ended up redoing the balancers. 0 days ago I was going to do this, and I needed to redo. We'll find out in about 10 minutes. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm gonna try really hard not to have to do that, though. It felt like I ran out of fuel. As soon as I came to a stop, I felt a pool of liquid where I stood, and the smell. Oh, fuck. That sucks. I'm glad you were okay. Scope creep hits like a motherfucker. Yeah. Some of it wasn't even scope creep. It was just like, I put this thing in place and realized, I don't like this. I'm gonna redo it. But the balancer thing was, I did my math very wrong somehow. I think my modeler plan was just wrong. And it made me build the balancer wrong. Today, I shall be expanding and attempting to complete my rail loop around the map. Hell yeah, Zero. So swamp, here I come. Ooh, good luck. Make sure you say a prayer. Everybody say a prayer for Zero. O heavenly efficiency above, bless this man as he journeys into territories unknown. Hey, Oppo, what's up? So just avoiding the pain. Rip the fuel in this economy. Dude, it's like $5 a fucking gallon right by me right now. It's crazy. I'm trying my best not to go anywhere. Or carpool with my family so we can, you know, make it go a little bit further. Loss of fuel, yeah. Took me around $40 to fix everything. Looked like wear and tear. Thank God nothing was wrong with anything else. Yeah, thank goodness it was just that. Anybody want to use their phone for special things? Check out Firefox. What is that? Google app. Sounds kind of like Firefox, but only phonetically. Hey, Feldy. What's up? Good to see you. Hi, hi. How you doing on this Friday? We only get into town twice a month since the great oil crisis of 26. Oh, man. It was rough, because it was, it felt like it came out of nowhere, kinda. I know it's been a long time coming, but apparently there was a bit of an oil reserve that they let loose that was keeping prices in check for a while. And then that stopped, you know, that ran out. So, that ran out. Alright. Got the game up here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the damage. Oh yeah, the literal last thing I did was derail this train. And I did not re-rail it yet, so let's fix that. There we go. Firefox allows you to unlock any sensor you choose on your phone and use it and record it. Oh, okay, like maybe like the motion sensor or like the sensor that knows how fast you're going, like that. Hey, what's up, Impy? How you doing? For example, the gyroscope is a level. Oh, okay. Accelerometers as a velocity sensor, like a speedometer. Yeah, okay. So you can unlock those sensors and use them for more than just their, you know, what their like out of the box performance would make them be useful for. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Having a level on your phone is honestly so sick. But if you have a level on your phone, then you don't get to have the unexplainable dad joy of watching the little bubble in the physical level move around. I know those things are even very unreliable, like compared to laser levels and stuff like that, but I love the little bubble. It's so much fun. Crashed the train and left it? Millions in damages. No. No, we're right back on track. Check the train throughput? Why? Why is that? Why is that? Ooh, look at him. Look at him coming back. Alright. So, let me turn the lights on. Ah, this place is looking fucking peak at night, though. We're gonna turn the lights back on. So yesterday, I fixed up the balancers down here. We actually have aluminum ingots flowing through the middle of the building now. And even better, we actually have them coming back up 2 floors. We are literally making aluminum ingots right now. Look at them go. And then they're zooming through here, and they're coming back up these lifts to be distributed to the next floors. What is this floor hole? Let me make sure I don't need this. Water levels have been around for thousands of years. They're accurate enough. I like them. I gotta say, I'm a fan. They're just fun. Okay, so this is what goes into the storage buffers below. I see. I suppose I should figure out what I'm doing first. I want something that just requires aluminum ingots, that doesn't require any of the other inputs. So, which of the recipes... All clad sheets require copper. So I'm going to do that towards the other end of the building. I think it's casings and canisters that I can do with just aluminum. Or try to find a way to avoid pain with the train throughput. I think my train throughput's probably going to be fine. I believe. I can always just add more trains. Hey, Twisted Gemini, what's up? Hello, hello. Bonjour. I'm going to start experimenting with trucks. Do you have any tips? If you're still on 1.1, just brace yourself a little bit, because they're a little rough if you've never played with them before. That's really it. Trucks are cool. You have to love their imperfections. Get ready to love a truck like you would love a problematic child. Is what I'll say. Other than that, just like use buffers. Only one that doesn't need copper is canisters, unless you don't like the more efficient alt. I'm not doing all clad casings, no. Well, you know what? I could. Do I? Perhaps? I am going to have a lot of space to manufacture copper in this building. Okay, maybe I'll start with canisters then. Because that's actually the only one that I don't already have automated. So I could start with canisters. And then that'll give me some time to think about if I want to use the alt. Alright. Let's do that. So where are the canisters made? They're just in, are they just in a constructor? Is it really that simple? Because it's just a one-piece... Yeah, fluid tank. Okay, it's literally just constructors. Awesome. What if your power is doing good? My power is doing fine. I'm using like 27,000 out of my 48,000 available power. So. Has DS ever liked efficiency? Always. Truck equals a child that doesn't want to listen. Yeah, but you still love them anyway. Then both the all-clad derivatives would be better? Yeah, no, I definitely see what you mean. Like, if I am bringing it in already, maybe I should. I am in agreement there. So I'll just do canisters first. So then all I want is... Well, I want a lot of things, actually. Let me detail the list of things that I want. I want to make a blueprint that is easily scalable, that I can send as many resources or as few resources to as I want, that I can use to populate these levels. I would like each level to be able to be turned off individually, so that I can go from like a main control room and toggle the amount of production of any given thing. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. You already got the logistics set up? Just set up a train or a truck. Yeah, or I could just, you know, I'm already bringing copper into the building, so it does make a lot of sense. It does. Hey, Lotador. What's up, gamer? Talamoana warrior. You as well, brother. Today was busy. Busy, busy. What were you doing today? Hey, Pocket. What's up, man? My copper powder factory finally coming along. I think I saw that. You posted it in the Discord. I think I may have seen that. Well, good. Make copper from refineries? You already got water. That's the plan. Yeah, so The plan is to do a very similar thing on that side of the building as I'm doing over here. I'm going to have, think of this, but like mirror it onto the other side. We're going to do copper, pure copper in some refineries, and then steamed copper sheath in some refineries. So yeah, there will be a lot of copper in this building. Sounds like you need a bunch of power switches. I'm going to do it all on one priority switch. And by that, I mean I'm going to use one singular part. Like, so there's 8 priority groups and a priority power switch. I'm just going to use one of them. I'm just going to use one of them. One of those groups. That's the plan. All right. So if I'm lifting these up here and feeding them that way, I wonder if I should stack the constructors and do a very similar thing to here. I kind of like the items flowing down. I think I'm going to have to change this a little bit. Because I kind of want this floor to look like it cleanly matches up. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Because this is hanging from the ceiling here. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to give it a little bit of a lip. To give it a little bit of a decorative lip here. Please, Gigi, tell us what Talamoana means exactly before I rename my antique yacht something fucking dumb. From the Path of Exile subreddit? Were you Googling it? I think it's just like a generic greeting. It's like a how are you faring? Like, are you doing, you're doing well, I hope. Doing shopping in the city in the morning. Hauled firewood in preparation in the winter in the afternoon. Nice. Made fried meatballs and tomato sauce. Wow. Hell yeah. I love some meatballs. I love some good meatballs. Oh, we want to drop that down, actually. That sounds delicious, man. Brown or copper and pink might contrast nicely. Yeah, we could definitely try some copper. Some, like, copper highlights. Or lowlights, in this case, because the pink is kind of the highlight. I think that will, actually. We could definitely do some copper piping. Thank God I just ate, or that might make me hungry. Yeah, you always got to make sure you have a full belly around here, because the food chat is potent. It's powerful. It really is. Tummy's rumbling. Kind of rumbling only hands can satisfy. What's that from? I feel like I know that. Can I actually put the floor out this far? On all of these? I think I can. I think I can. Yeah, because this one doesn't need to go that far, because this is a train level. That one's actually fine to just cut off right there. Alright. If that's where they come out, I want to underclock these so that I have like as many constructors as possible. And I want them laid out in an interesting way. I guess these ones are kind of just stacked vertically. Let me take a look at a constructor and see what the most interesting part of the machine actually is. It'd be nice to be able to see the arms, for sure. Could take them and do just like a big stacked wall. If I just did them sideways with like the arms sticking out. That'd be kind of cool. And do some lights behind them so you can see the arms moving. Use copper finish in my refineries for my copper factory. Dude, the copper finish is so good. I love the copper finish. I'm a really big fan of the copper finish. It kind of just goes really well everywhere. Llamas with hats? Okay, yeah. It is llamas with hats. You're right. Fuck, how could I forget that? Carl, that kills people. Seasoning mix that's common in the Balkans called kufta. Mixed with minced meat and made into balls and then fry those bad boys. Damn, that sounds good. I've never had homemade meatballs, but now I really want to have some. You got any leftovers? Oh, okay, so I was kind of like clipping them in like that. Maybe that's fine. Yes, what are the chances that we go anywhere near the blueprint staging and showcase area you planned on using but forgot? I want to look at the design there. I use that thing all the time. It's just not for, it's not really for blueprints anymore. More for recording. You want to take a look at the design again? Are there any particulars that you want from the design? Because I might just have the blueprint that I can grab and look at it without going over there. Oh yeah, we could just daisy chain the power down. And let's see, if I was gonna put some little glowing signs behind them. Grab this guy. If only I could zoop some signs. Yeah, I guess I'll do them this far back so that there's no clipping. Alright, how's that look if we look at it from behind? I think that looks really cool. Let me power them up and see how they look with the little arms moving. Where is power? I grab some right there. You want the pillars? Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna say. Do I have those? Oh, those are actually... Those were from my Mark II road system. I think it's these. I think this is what you were looking for. So there's like a little bit of a girder running underneath, and then this is meant to come around the edge of the platform and like grab onto it. That's what I'm looking for? Okay, I'll give you a nice little spin so you can see the whole thing. Take a look at it. Take a good look. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Give you the whole view. Give you every angle. Today I'm reinstalling Factorio for the 6,298th time. Wow, that's a lot of Factorio attempts. In hopes of finishing it once. Okay. I'm still on attempt number 2. Having an overhang and I'm trying to build some sort of structural support. Oh, okay. Every angle, yeah. Every angle. Alright, let me feed some things into here. Just to see what they look like when they're all schmoovin'. Oops. Should be able to pretty easily feed them with a vertical manifold. Alright, do I have some ingots that I can just toss in here? I do. Alright, there we go. See what they look like. What do your little arms look like? I think that's already kind of a cool design. Oh, you know what I could do is I could take some inspiration from the racetrack and do like little heatsink fins along the side here. Or maybe I reserve that because I am literally making heat sinks. So maybe I'll do it there. Ottoman Empire was the spice capital of the world for the longest time. Spices were more valuable than money for a while. Well, yeah, you can't season your decaying meat with gold coins. You need spices for that. You need spices to distract you from how fucking awful your daily cuisine is. All right, I really like this side view with all of the constructors working. I think it would look even better if they were synced up. Which, I don't know how to force machines to sync themselves. But there must be a way. Maybe if I just reload the game, if they're saturated, they'll be synced up. Because usually constructors just do that. Alright. And then what do I want to do along the outside of this? I think it might actually be cool to show the items moving. I probably feed them from the outside and then have like... I have a couple of stacks of these. I gotta figure out how much room I actually have as well. I don't think I'm gonna need that many for canisters, but I want the room, I want the space to be filled. Even if I don't really need it. Spice was more valuable than gold in Hindustan too. Never knew it was the same in Ottoman. I mean, that was literally like... That was like a huge marker of wealth. Was whether you were eating like awful unseasoned food or delicious, perfectly seasoned. Honestly, it probably only made it taste slightly better. But the ADHD is real. You said, what do your arms look like? And I immediately went to John LaJoel, best Christmas song that ever existed. Oh, I'm not familiar. Not familiar with that. That's why pirates flourished on the spice trade. I mean, yeah, if... like, think about it. You take it for granted that you just have salt on your table. You have salt and pepper on your table. And everything you eat is, like, a lot of it's pre-seasoned. And just tastes good. You have a fucking, you go to the store, you have an entire aisle of McCormick spices that you can just pick from. Like, hundreds and hundreds of them. People had to bleed for that to reach the supermarket near you. Nowadays, you can get 13 spices at KFC. That's right. If you went back in time and told somebody that you could just go to the store and get like a bottle of fucking whatever you want, paprika, and it was, you know, the equivalent of like 5 minutes of labor, that's a good fucking deal. It's bad, don't look it up. Okay, I won't. I won't. All right, we could just go for a like really simple design on this one. And just have glass. I kinda, that glass might be too transparent. Like it, I kinda like the frame. Maybe the frame looks better. And then we just have like these constructor stacks. I do kind of want to have room for the upper logistics floor, so we'll tear down the top one. And we'll end it here. I think I might actually even have to go down one more constructor just to make room. Let's see. The logistics layer is only one... No, it's only one foundation high. But still, that is gonna clip. It's gonna clip this light. Just a tiny bit. Okay, so we go down one more. Get fucked, Ottomans. Yeah, that's right. I've always hated that stupid little thing that you put your feet on when you're sitting on the couch. Always been the worst part of any living room ensemble. I'm glad you agree. Alright, so I realistically have room for maybe like 20 of these things. I think I do want the items flowing through the middle though. I like the items actually being visible and flowing through the middle in some way. I think in this case, I'm just going to have them coming down the middle and then flowing back. So we'll split it up into 2 segments. So probably have room for 16 per floor. All right. So let's see, 16 per floor. Each of these at 100% consumption eats 60. So we can eat 960 and produce 960 as well, which is probably more canisters than I'll ever need. If I'm just doing closed loops. But like, it would be still good to have an amount in case there's something that I can't do a closed loop for. Like if there's something that consumes... Actually, isn't there... Don't you have to use canisters for ionized fuel? I think I have that recipe, so I can't look. But if you wanted to burn off ionized fuel in a vehicle, you would need the canisters. This is just one floor, though. If I can do 960 a floor, if I aim for 1,000 a floor, I could even significantly underclock and do like 500 a floor. So the max canister production is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can do up to 4,000 canisters. That's way too many. But having the capacity would be cool. I think that sounds good. So we'll aim for 500 a floor. Ooh, no, I have to... So that's the wrong way of thinking. I need to balance it so that each floor is able to consume a multiple, like 1/10 of my total production in the building. That's what I need to do. All right. So then let's get the modeler up just to confirm. It's going to make my numbers really weird though if I do that. Here we go. Boop. So since we're making 11,340 aluminum ingots, what I would probably want to do, I could leave 340 unaccounted for and then just have every floor consume 1,000 ingots. So the canisters, the sheets, the casings, every single modular floor would consume 1,000 ingots, and whatever the outcome is, whatever the output is, that's just the output. Doesn't matter. And then I would be able to have 11 different floors on at a time. Or I could actually use all of them and make sure that every floor consumes, what is 340 divided by 11? So I could make it so that every floor consumes 1,030.909091. And then I would be able to actually have all of my production get used. Hey, Thomas Logix, what's up, dude? Good afternoon. How are you? How are you? Welcome in. Glad to see you at the beginning of the stream today. I remember you popped in right at the very end. Okay. I could also do something with those 340 aluminum ingots. Is there anything that I could do to just, like, remove them from the equation? Like, keep them always on. Wonder how maybe it wouldn't even be that difficult. I want the clean numbers for the display room. Another logic? Oh, hell yeah, more logic. We need some of that around here. Was able to jump on a bit earlier today. Yeah, it's good to see you. How's your Friday going? You have arrived during the math portion of the stream. Current problem is this. So if I talk it through, it'll make it easier to find a solution. I'm gonna have 5 total outputs in this building. Casings, sheets, canisters, heat sinks, and batteries. I want to set up each of these vertical segments to produce one thing. So this produces canisters, this produces casings, that produces sheets, etc. down the line. I would like to have each horizontal floor, this one and that one, be able to be toggled independently so that you can raise or lower the amount of production of a single item at will from a central control room. And I want every floor to consume the same exact amount of items. Ideally, they consume like... Well, actually, I would have more control over the total production of the building if they consumed less per floor. So if I had them consume 500, then I could have 20 floors of... 20 different floors on at any given time. That would lower the max production of something that maybe I want a lot of, but it would increase the versatility of the structure overall. Then I guess the thing to consider is how many casings do I want? Because that's probably the thing that I want the most of. Boop. So if I want the 4520 casings, which I'm just like dumping literally fucking everything I can into casings, I will need to input 7,500 aluminum ingots, which is actually doable if I do 500 per floor. Like, I could do up to 8,000. I also have to send some of those casings to the batteries, though. Like, the batteries rely on the casings. So there has to be a minimum amount of casings always being made. Maybe that's what I can... Maybe that's how I can remove those excess aluminum ingots. Is by spending them on the minimum amount of casings. So... if I'm doing... Oh yeah, if I'm doing all-clad casings, this changes a little bit. So let's explore that. Let's just assume that I have unlimited copper ingots. And I have... yeah, 7,500 available aluminum ingots. Oh yeah, that doesn't actually hook up. We actually have to hook that up. With the same amount of input, that makes significantly more. Yeah, that's actually pretty... that is quite a lot. If I only input 340... does that actually make enough? For a single wing of batteries, I need 480. It takes 640. So that... does that make the number a little bit easier to work with? 640, it'd be 10,700. 10,700 would not let me do an even 1,000. It would make me add like an extra 80 items per floor. Or an extra 70 items per floor. Is there anything else that needs to be on all the time? I mean, the copper and the sheets are going to be on all the time. The all-clad sheets also need to contribute to the heat sinks. So I guess the way that I want to do that is I'll probably have some belts of... I think the production order in the building should be like this. It should be canisters because they're pure aluminum. Then we can do casings and sheets. And what I'm gonna have to send them, I think, up here. Like, I'm gonna have a second belt moving along the ceiling. I think is probably the solution. And then past that, these two can then feed the last two wings. What's up, Ray? Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Hey, Senor Honcho. Is this all separated from your building needs? Yeah. I don't need any of this stuff. I'm just making it. Once this aluminum is made, it is going to go into sinks until I need it. Right now I'm just making it. We'll get to actually using it eventually, I'm sure. You know what I think I'll probably do is, I wonder if I could export some of these aluminum ingots. I definitely could. I could add an extra train station at the very end of the building to export some aluminum ingots. So everything that doesn't get used can still be used for something else. We can retrofit a station over there. I think that's probably the plan. Let's head back over here then. Whoop. So if I just account for only 10,000 of these, and I have 1,000 or 500 consumption per floor, and I am doing the all-clad casings, yeah, we're gonna have 8,000. Why do I have? Oh, because these are fucked up. I haven't built these yet. I haven't built these to consume 1,000. Let's do that with the canisters. That's actually a good first step. So let's see. Canisters are 1-to-1. How much room do I have for these? So if I do 16 a floor, might have room for slightly more than that. But we'll work with that number for now. 32, 64. You can do 128 on both sides. All right. Go back. So we have room for 128. Might have to do a group of 16 actually. Because we want a group of 16 to be able to make 1,000 and consume 1,000. Is that possible? Yes. Group of 16, slightly overclocked. Can make 1,000. I don't think it's gonna let me do it in here. That's okay. I can just change the production on one of these to get the number. What we want. We want 1,000 divided by 16. So each of these is supposed to make 62 and a half. Which is a little bit of a waste of power shards. But that's okay. Okay. So that means the clock rate is you right there. Come with me, good sir. Come with me. And let's come back over here. Put the clock speed in there. So that's a single bank. And then we just have 4 of those on one side of the building. If I do... No, actually, because each side of the building can only receive 3,600 ingots. So we need to half the clock speed. Be what, like 52 point... Something like that? Close? Guessing? $31.25 production. Okay. Plug that in. Nice. Now the total consumption of these 4 wings plus the 4 wings on the other side is going to be 4,000. I mean, if I can only send 3,600, then maybe I should use... Maybe I should balance each floor around 600 instead. Because it would make sense for the casings to be able to use the full capacity of their Mark III belts. There's 3,600 per side. So we can send 7,200. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to max out the capacity at any other value. I won't be using all of this throughput, but it will be nice to have. It will be nice to plan for, because then if I want to, I can. And that's kind of the whole point of the building, is that I can toggle these things up and down. Okay. Then I want between these 8 constructors, these 8 different banks of constructors. Actually move this over here. It might make more sense to start laying the building out like this, because this is actually how it is laid out. So between these, I want them to be able to consume 7,200 ingots. 37.5 per constructor for 600. 37.5 for 600. Yeah, is that going to be... Is that going to give me what I want if it's 600 times 8? That'd be 4,800. So we actually want it to be a little bit more than that. We want each floor to be able to consume 900. So everyone should be doing 56.25. All right. I know we're doing a lot of math. I know this is a very heavy math stream. I think we're getting there. So 93.75 is the clock speed. Is it a little jarring for you guys when I'm switching back and forth between Satisfactory and Modeler? Just let me know. Break time. All right, Zero. Hope your break's going good. Math stream? All right, catch y'all later. Yep. You can come back. You can come back in like an hour when the math is done. All right. Then we can take this. Oops. Nah, it's fine. It's acceptable. Okay. Okay, good. So this is roughly what it'll look like. It'll be 8 floors of 16 constructors clocked at this speed, able to fully consume 6 full Mark VI belts. Most of this will undoubtedly be disabled, but that is okay. That's acceptable. I think that works. Then what I want to know is how much clock speed would I want on the assemblers doing the casings to do exactly the same thing. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. That's not really what I'm interested in right now. If only Satisfactory Modeler had a calculator, tool, or widget. Yeah, to be able to, like... It almost does what I need it to do, Because you can change the clock speed based on whole numbers of machines. But what I want to be able to do is keep the same number of machines and change the clock rate based on output, which I don't think it can do, because as soon as I change the output, it's going to change the number of machines and keep the same clock speed. So, still, yeah, gotta switch it up a little bit. Okay. So how many is that? I mean, 675 times 8 banks, that's 5,400. That's still quite a few. That's more than I planned, so that's actually fine. Oh, I don't have to be switching back and forth as much, though. I can literally just open my own calculator, but when I need to get a clock value from a machine, I still do. I'll just try and minimize the back and forth. Okay, the other problem is truck throughput. Because I currently have these designed to only be able to accept a single belt's worth. Which means that between these two sides, I can only output 2,400 of a given material. If I doubled the truck input, like if I widened this so that more items were able to come into the truck station, I'd be able to move 4,800. So I guess that's my actual cap with my current system, is how much throughput I have on my trucks. Is we'll have to send it through the truck stations. I do still want to use the trucks. Okay. Well, 4,800 is still pretty good. Is there then a clean value here where if I disable this, like if I do 675 times 6 instead, 4,050, do plus 675, 4,725. Yeah, that's not bad. I can get very, very close to the max production. I think I still, like, the clock speed like this still makes the most sense. But then I can just have one of these be disabled. It is kind of a shame that I'm limited based on my truck throughput. Because you can only load so much into a truck station. Just get Mark 6 logistics? Easy. I mean, I'll have Mark 6 logistics. I'm planning around Mark 6 logistics. But 2 truck stations can only input or output a maximum of 4,800 items a minute. Even with Mark 6 logistics. That is the most items that you can possibly move through 2 truck stations. Unless one of them is also fuel. I don't think that... No. That's moot. It doesn't move. So yeah, I'll just have one of these be disabled. That does mean, though, that when I'm setting up the power for each of these, I'll need to be able to enable this separately from that. Guys, we got some ads right this very moment. Watch out for those. So yeah, the power running to each of these things, I'll need to be able to enable each of these sides separately. Okay. I could probably figure that out. I think that's all the math that I needed to do. Left and right power control rooms, or just put a switch over the center and have left and right side. Yeah, there's gonna be a power control room at the end over there by the big tree. Or around the big tree. So I'm gonna set it up. I want to set it up so that it's kind of like a mini model of the building. I think that would be really cool. I want to have so the central control room, and then in the middle of it is like a tiny scale model of the building with the switches aligned with the actual wings themselves. God, that's gonna be so much fun. I have to actually build the building first, though. Started using a switch to every room. It makes it needlessly complex. Oh, it's definitely needlessly complex. I could decide what my final outputs are and just go for that, but I don't want to do that. I want to make it needlessly complex. Get hit by a train and fall into the swamp below. It'll be cinema. Trust. Can I even get hit by a train? Maybe with one of the mods I installed. Come back here. Hit me. No. If I see an opportunity. For now, I gotta be building. I gotta get back on building. Gotta hit the ragdoll button just as the train hits. Oh, okay. I gotta fall over. I gotta feign. Oh, you hit me. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, that hurt. Why would you do that? Like that? I kind of do like the shape of this production wing over here. So maybe I'll try and copy that a little bit. Well, I gotta move this back too, because this isn't positioned correctly. I mean, yeah, I kind of want it close to the front so that you can see it. These areas here are a little weird because this sticks out way further than this does. Still waiting on a mod that does that on its own. What just ragdolls you when you get hit with a train? Yeah. I feel like that should just be in the game. There's a ragdoll button. There's a ragdoll mod. There's a mod that ragdolls you. If you know, accidentally trip over something. Or, you know, get hit by a train that's approaching in your factory. Unfortunately, there's not. Oh, look. A train that's approaching in my factory. Oh, look. Whoa. Oops. I just fell over. It went right through me. Was that your cinema that you wanted? Whoops. Oopsie. Tripped and fell. The devs hate fun. Yeah, I guess that did used to be vanilla, didn't it? That's such a shame that they removed it. I don't know why they would do that. Safety railing saved you there? That's why I did that, is to demonstrate how powerful my safety railings are. I'm like that guy. You guys remember that? Anybody watch 1,000 Ways to Die back in the day with Ron Perlman narrating like absurd ways that people have died? There was one that I remember where this guy was trying to demonstrate the safety glass that he had just installed on like a big high-rise building, and so he threw himself into it full force, saying like, oh, it's not going to shatter. And it didn't shatter, But the entire glass pane did come out of its socket, and he fell out of the building and died. That's what I did, except mine actually saved me. Mine actually worked. Saw that episode? That's one of the ones that sticks with me, because I feel like that's an insane thing to do. That's an insane thing to do as a salesperson. Like, you are crazy. I can't imagine being a salesperson for something you trust that much. To, like, throw yourself against the safety glass. That is a lot of trust, man. That's a lot of trust. I have to figure out how to move this one past the station, too. I guess this one's a little bit easier because this back area is completely open. So I could just have something coming down it if I needed to. Remember seconds before disaster? I don't remember that. The glass did shatter eventually, actually. Yeah, I've heard, I thought I remembered it shattering, but I've heard conflicting reports that it didn't actually shatter, but it, like, came out of its panel. But whatever the case, the outcome was still the same. And somebody fell out of a big building. I remember the episode where a girl cleaned a toilet with gasoline instead of bleach. Guy went to light a cigarette while taking a poop, and he got poop canned. Damn. Man, that's rough. You're just going for a poop and a smoke, and suddenly you're up in flames. Another one that really stuck with me is the one with a guy who wanted to be a fish dressed up in a gimp suit and went to the beach, and it was so hot in his completely black rubber latex suit as he like, tried to get himself into the water, that he died on the beach. And I don't know why that one also has stuck with me all this time. It's just because it's so absurd. Like, why would you do such a thing? Unless you're Kanye, then I can understand. Then I get it. We get 5 big booms for the toilet. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, if I don't move this back, then I won't be able to actually walk on it. But if I move it back, then this is all messed up. And I don't want this to be messed up. I like it. I like it the way it is. I wonder if there's any different way that I could move the batteries across. I guess I could move them across underneath the walkway right here. I might have to. I really like the parallax effect that it creates. Did I ever even figure out how these batteries were going to be moving? I don't think I did. They need to move through this belt and then back down so they can go into the loading for this. Which kind of means they have to split off right here and, like, go that way. That's not too bad. He needs a fix-it spawn. Yeah, he does. Drones. Drones for battery distribution. That could be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, like if I use drones to distribute batteries to like the back of this. Maybe. How big is a drone station? Let's find out. So question, what are the roads for? Like where do the trucks go? I'll show you. The trucks pick up all the resources from the building and then they go over here. And they're gonna drop off at some truck stations right here, which are gonna feed into some train stations. And I know what you're thinking. That's fucking stupid. And you might be right. But I had a vision, and I'm gonna see it realized. Yeah, they're gonna distribute to this train station network that connects to the rest of the global network. I didn't think it was stupid. I think it's a W. Oh, okay. I'm projecting. We love transport logistics. Me too. Yeah, the initial idea for this building was trains going through the middle there, and then, like, items flowing here, and trucks going around them. And it is turning out very close to the way that I envisioned it. Let's see. Would it be reasonable to put a drone port here to receive the batteries? I feel like that would consume a lot of the batteries. Also, like it would be cool, but it would definitely eat a lot of the batteries to do that. And I don't think I could fit one, really. Logistics make this game what it is? That's true. Yeah, you have so many different ways to transport things. I just want to do it in a fun, interesting way. If you used an army of factory carts to distribute batteries to the individual truck stations. I like that idea. That's a good idea. I'll have to try that. The drone port need to have its top open so the drone doesn't clip through the ceiling? Yeah, I guess so. Factory carts don't use fuel. They use electricity. I don't think they use anything. No, I think I'm just going to use some belts. Using too many vehicles is going to make this really complicated. I just have to figure out how these are actually moving around the building, which shouldn't be too hard. Because I can't imagine that I need a lot of batteries. These are Mark 5s. I just want to know if I move these over here, if it fucks me up. So I think some of these are blueprinted, so I can just move them and check. Yeah, that one's blueprinted too. I would like to use an army of factory carts for something come 1.2 though. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I think the wall hole is a part of this. The placement's gonna be weird. There we go. So yeah, if I put it directly underneath like that, it makes it a little bit more compact. This doesn't need to overhang as much. Maybe that's the solution. Let's see how that looks. We won't need this anymore. That actually looks kind of nice. I do not dislike that. That looks fine. I think, and it saves me space. So I can nudge this whole thing back. You know, I wonder if I could even nudge this back. I kind of like this front thing, though. We'll just nudge it back by one platform, by one foundation. Surely that'll make it a little bit better. And then I want to nudge these back. I'll have to remake them so that they're mirrored. But that's okay. Yeah, then the walking platform space is opened up. Actually, that is as much as these ones stick out, so that's fine. I think that's totally fine. Then we just have the battery logistics come through here. Let me actually think about how that's going to work a little bit. Is there room for that? We want a splitter, like, right in the middle. Yeah, it doesn't clip. You can take this down here. And, it's gonna be really close. Oh no, that's supposed to be a merger. I mean, that's also gonna clip the logistics. Unless I don't do a merger here. Hey, what's up, Nova? How you doing, dude? That's looking dope. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope so. We're very early days on trying to design a section to make some canisters. And it's getting in the way of some older logistics, so I'm having to rethink them a little bit. Here, I think this also looks pretty good if I just close this off. Notice that one was a little naked. Cool. It's a little hard to do work underneath the road. I guess I could just tear the top off for a second. Do that. So yeah, here's the places. I could just run the things under the road. I really like seeing them though. I want them to be visible, like little batteries flowing along those the whole way. Love the giant circles. Thank you. The giant circles came to me in a dream. I knew I needed to make them. That's the reason that I built this place. So if I just have that pillar distribute to one garage, it's fine. Because then I don't have a splitter here. So where's the first pillar that doesn't move aluminum? Because that's the one I'm going to be able to use for batteries. Okay, so this one doesn't move aluminum. So we can come around here and move it to this garage. That's what we're doing. Ah, damn it. Here we go. You know, I could actually simplify this by having them all come down at one spot and then distribute to all of the garages from the lower level. I actually kind of like that better. I mean, bark. So we'll make these Mark 5s. Well, my redeem went to waste. I want a refund. What redeem? What redeem did you do? I see that you watered me. I watered. I watered myself. You gotta pay more attention, brother. If you're gonna pay for the redeems, you should at least watch for the result of what the redeem does. I mean, bark. I did, brother. Yeah, you're complaining about stuff that you thought didn't happen. Well, guess what? It happened. Alright, then we can distribute the batteries down this way. How the fuck do I get out of here? And then just send them all the way along. I didn't see it happen, so it didn't happen. Aren't you just the center of attention? I mean, bark. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. This is what happens when you design an area and don't actually plan out, like, what is gonna go where. How two things are gonna work together. Oops. I mean, bark. I like that. That way I get to have them be visible and loaded in a discreet way. I get to have the best of both worlds. I love it. Absolutely love it. Wonderful. I could be, but it would probably get old quick. Center of tension. You just say some really inflammatory statements and you would be the center of tension. All right. Man, it's crazy how interconnected everything is when you're trying to when you're trying to start up a new project. Like, I had to make all of these changes just so I could finally begin. But I am beginning. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin. I guess I could even make this the same shape as that other floor, if I wanted to. Well, kind of. It does stick out slightly further. It's okay, we'll worry about the floor later. I want to get the logistics in place. And I think I'm gonna feed these from this side, so I wanna make one of these, but flip it. Burb, enjoy your burb. Okay, we don't want the arm clipping through the sign. They 5 meters up? They are. I guess that's why the belts were a little bit offset before. Alright, so I said I just wanted 4. Because that leaves me enough room to do the top section, to do the logistics layer. Which, I could probably just use the same logistics piece. Is this not... I thought I re-blueprinted this. I did, it's right here. Let me just try and slap the same piece on it and see how it fits. Oh my god. Rip frames. So we can put that back there. It's not going to work super well with this being flat. So it might end up looking a little weird. I think it actually does fit kind of nicely, though. Alright, one more thing I want to do is... I want each of these layers to be like... Oh yeah, I can't do signs behind these. What I need to do instead of signs is I need to have either ceiling lights or wall-mounted floodlights here, so that this layer is lit up when it's working and dark when it's not. That's gonna be a big part of this. I just kind of shove a light back here. I mean, there are already lights back here. Let's see, if I made these pink, how would it shine through? I feel like it wouldn't work as well as signs. We can try. Where's my pink? Yeah, I need a surface for the light to shine onto. Or I need to turn the lights on their side. So I think what I probably want is some wall-mounted floodlights. Like this. Yeah, let's get rid of the pink lights. I don't like them. We just tile this all the way up and down. Hmm. Damn it. The confirm click got me again. Alright, let's try this. Should have left that light control panel. Now, I need to actually get the color from the sign. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna do that weird thing, isn't it? Shit. It's gonna shine through. I don't really want that. Maybe I could just turn the strength really low. It still shines all the way over there. I don't know why, when you turn lights on their side, they are just infinitely more powerful than if they're, like, normally placed. So that doesn't really work. I guess I could have, like, a single indicator light for every floor. And keep the rest of the design pretty much the same. Because I don't think this is going to work. The other signs looked a lot better. It's a shame I can't do signs powered by power. That's kind of what I need to be able to do. Oh, that's my 4. Okay. How do I do the, The little light showing that it's on. Probably just a ceiling light in a box in the middle? Okay, maybe that would work. That's kind of where I want the items to move, though. I could have two separate item flows. And have the indicator light in the middle. Yeah, let's try that. I want this to come back a little bit to follow the contour. And let's do something like this. See if I can overlap these to not look weird. Be like continuous. It might Z-fight a little bit. And I'm gonna need to have a single ceiling light, like, shining on something in here. We can do an angled wall or something. Oh, it need to be open at the top, though. To actually have the light shine into it. Unless maybe I had the ceiling light completely covered, except for the little bit that's supposed to shine through. Like this. Oh, yeah, okay. And we can make this white. So now what happens if I try and shine through a green light onto this? So it's going to shine through the back a lot. If I just cover that with foundations, though, I wonder if maybe it won't. We just completely cover that. Is it going to shine through the floor? Looks like it will. It will still try to do that. Oh, no, it won't. There we go. Okay, so I can make some kind of indicator light by just hiding the bit that I don't want to show. Yeah, Nova, your curves are great. Zero's been applying the Nova curve logic to give some of my pieces a much needed facelift, and it's been really cool. Your tech, like your tech development is definitely making waves, man. You're doing some good stuff. It's something that I feel like, given a little bit of time, everybody's probably going to be using them. Yeah, that doesn't shine from very far away. But I like that. I like that a lot. So I can just, as long as this is on a closed circuit. Oh man, this is where we need logic and satisfactory, because I need an if power then green, otherwise red. You know? Because like it being dormant is fine, but it being red would be better. Like, I could accomplish that by having 2 separate circuits per floor, where one of them triggers the machines and the green light, and the other one only triggers the red light. But that would also make the building a lot harder to use. A biggest intellectus. Can't just compliment someone's curves like that? Bit forward? I don't know, man. It's 2026. We're curve positive in this stream. Aw. I'm all out of tea. That fucking sucks. I was concerned it was a bit too esoteric, but satisfactory players are a step above. I think it might be a bit too esoteric for a lot of satisfactory players, but also the small part of the satisfactory community that just like keeps playing the game forever and latches onto it as their main game are gonna love it. God, yes, logic, please. That would be so nice. So I guess this is the best that I can do. Is to have the little green light show on the floor that's currently on. But it looks really bad when it's just dark, so I think I probably will just go with the signs behind the machines anyway. We'll just have a little bit. It's just a game limitation, which does suck. But I'll do what I can. Love that lighting trick. If I recall, those lights look like a cone, but they're really a point emission. What's the difference? Like, explain it to me like I'm stupid. Because I am. Hey, Compudine. All the other factory games are including logic. It would be smart of them to include it very, very soon. I would love to see it, yeah. Some kind of logic. Even just really basic logic for turning on and off lights and stuff for like tracking rooms would be amazing. I would absolutely love that. I would drool over it. Like, I don't think I'm that smart when it comes to logic stuff, but yeah, just basic. Be really cool. You can block the whole light with just one beam in the right place. I don't know if they changed it, though. Oh, okay, I see. I think Total did a tutorial on how to use beams to make cool lighting effects by hiding parts of the beam. Oh, alright. So yeah, you can... It doesn't actually behave like the cone you think it does. At least, if-then statement. Yeah, if-then would change the game, really. Hold on, where's my sign? Should I just use one of these? That's much softer. Let's compare. This was the other sign I was gonna use. Love if I could have room lighting turn on and off depending on if the production is idle. That's literally, yeah, that's what I want right now. would love that. Automatic would be cool. I would settle for manual. Like, I want... Oh, were these? These are slightly differently placed. I want to have this green light turn red when my production is idle. It would be great if I could just have the entire floor dim when the production is idle, so that there's still lights, but it's like toned down a little bit. I almost wonder if I could do that still. If I just put the light in exactly the right spot. It's a little bit wider than the beams, which is annoying. So like I'd have to cap it off at the top, which I kind of want to do anyway. Yeah, dude, I'm right there with you. I want that. Okay, so that'll cap it off from this side. I would just cover up the sides like this. It does kind of clip the machine, but I think it's okay. Probably not gonna want these. I don't know. Because I kind of want the logistics to always be lit up. So I can see what's going on. We'll get to see how some green lights look. I mean, yeah, it's gonna light up the machines. For some reason, the top one's not getting lit correctly. And then, yeah, if I do this, it won't actually change, will it? Because the light's not covered. So you actually need to cover the light itself to cause the lighting effect to change? Is that what I'm understanding? Since it's a point emission, it literally comes from one spot. Does it come from the middle? Will that just make it disappear? Does it come from each of these spots? Okay, so that's covered almost completely, and it's still emitting the same exact way. Unless these aren't... Maybe these pillars aren't far down enough, so they're not actually covering it. That one doesn't work either. How much of this do I need to cover then? To get it to stop. Apparently a lot. You really need to go crazy with it. That's not even stopping it. Okay, then I guess I can't do this. Just, not really possible to do what I want. Okay. Well, I had to try. The little lighting indicator in the middle is pretty good. That's a compromise with the game's current systems, I guess. And then I really like this one better. I think the bright pink glow creates a more interesting contrast. Nicer to look at. These machines are not placed the same way. Which one is better? Some of them are further out. This might actually be a good use of the shelf beam. Separate the levels. Yeah, I kind of like when they stick out. What mods are you using? Computine, if you type !mods, there is a full list of my mods. And if you've got a question about a specific mod, I'll be more than happy to answer. I think that one doesn't include Ragdoll on Demand, and I'm also using first-person train interiors and all of the dependency mods for that. I do need to update for those, but other than that, it should be up to date. Yeah, I like being able to see this. The little hazard stripe is nice. Good to know, thanks. Yeah, for sure. I love my mods. I love them. Alright. That looks like a pretty neat little stack. Look even neater with the moving parts. And then how are the logistics going to run? It might actually be a good idea to have these feed from the outside and feed in, like down the middle there. Especially now that this is going to be for the power indication. Yeah, let's flip these around. Yeah, and I should be able to easily feed these. While still keeping a wall here. Might need my little foundation corner. And now, does anything clip through if I try and feed it here? No. So then I can do a vertical manifold like right here. And I'll have plenty of space. These guys can all... I really like for them to be visible. Which I guess is why I did the merge onto the backside of the lift over here. That's kind of why that worked so well. I might still be able to do something similar right here. It might require a logistics area redesign, but that's fine. This can be a placeholder. A little bit of a placeholder. The placement? No, not quite. And then I think I can just move these a little bit further back so they don't show through when I merge them. So these ones are going which direction? We're at the bottom floor, so these ones should go down. Which they are. And these ones can go up. That's gonna be a little tight. That doesn't quite fit. I guess I could maybe merge them onto a single belt. See if that fits. Not quite. Damn. Okay, what if I went really far back with it? Did it like right here? Guys, we got ads. We are infested with ads at the moment for the next 3 minutes. So just be aware. Look out. I feel like this is going to be a plenty of space. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then I can send them all up, and once they reach the top, I can just send them back down. I guess I kind of also want the light behind the belt. I don't want this to look too homogeneous, but I think it might end up looking a little bit that way. As long as these bottom belts don't clip through. I'll have to take a look from the front and see. No, they're all good. Alright, so we'll have the two constructors working away on the side, and then their items will just be flowing down the middle. Maybe change it up a little bit. I don't want to be able to see the logistics back here. But I do want the lighting to be a little bit different. Can't really move that forward anymore. Well, I could change the logistics completely if I really need to. Let's just try this. Try it out. See what kind of colors it gives me. How do I get out of here? How do I leave? Because I think I just want some basic signs here on the side. It's like, I was thinking orange. Just see how the default orange looks if I stretch it up.
Congratulations on subscribing. Non-fixed advertisements have been paused for 30 Earth days.
Congratulations, Compudine, on subscribing, and thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your ad-free viewing for the next 30 Earth days. Ooh, you know what? I think that actually does look really good. You get some really nice contrasting colors that way. I just need more light. No problem. I hate ads, but I love them at the same time. I'm in a bit of a love-hate relationship with them as well. Because I know how it is when you're just trying to enjoy something and you get interrupted by an ad. And I absolutely fucking hate that. And I hate how pervasive they are. But I also understand they help keep a lot of things free. My hate-hate relationship with ads is when I'm paying for a service and they still have ads, even though I'm paying for it, because I haven't paid for the extra premium tier that doesn't have any ads. I feel like the benefit of ads is that they help keep a lot of things from needing to be charged for. If you remove that, then, like, there is no benefit. It's all downside. If I'd get better lighting if I did it like this. Prime. Yeah, they try and shove those in there. I've noticed that whenever I'm watching something on Prime, it's they do pre-roll ads. Like, you can skip them, so I guess it's fine, but it still sucks. I think the thing that I've noticed recently was HBO. HBO does that, where they have a tier that's like, it's expensive. It's like $16 a month. And if you have that, you're still subjected to ads. Like, regularly, 3 of them throughout like a 30-minute episode, like regular commercial breaks would be. And you don't get no ads unless you pay like $22 a month, which is a lot for a single subscription. All right, how's that looking? I like how the light shines from further away when I'm doing that. I don't know if the orange is the good color, though. You could just try it with like a lighter, more washed out orange. This might just end up looking white. I mean, I think that just looks better anyway. We're kind of going for the pink, black, and white combo. So let's just do that. Oh, I guess one of those didn't get built. Okay, then what is this space for? There's just like extra space here. Just close it off, I guess. That's a little basic, though. I do like a little one of these walls with a frame wall in front of it, though. I think that looks pretty good. I don't know if that's too busy. Is there anything that these have that this doesn't have? I feel like you can appreciate the lights on the machines here at any angle. But here you kind of can't. Like, you have to be looking at them straight on to be able to actually enjoy them. Maybe I could try and address that. Okay, I was trying to set these up so that I wasn't clipping them, but maybe for the effect I want, I actually do have to do some clipping. So let's try that out. If I do it this way, you'll be able to see the sign light no matter what direction you're looking at it from. Yeah, so now if you're looking at it from over here, you can still kind of like, oh yeah, there's pink light back there. Compared to that one where it starts to fade, because you can't see as much of the sign. So then from the front, it'll end up looking like just a big glowing box with some machine parts in it. And then how do I want to do the vertical manifold for this thing on the back? Well, the ingots are going to get fed from over there. I guess it makes more sense for them to come all the way up here. We can have them come up to this spot. Has that disconnected the lifts? I think it has for some reason. Yep, it sure has. Okay. God damn it. Is it as easy as just putting it back? Something tells me probably not. Nope. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing. Does this go any further? It should go all the way up. Oh, maybe that's why it was weird. It's because I didn't build it all the way up yet. I don't know. It could also just be... It could also just be a day of the week. And that could contribute to it being weird. Alright, and this is the top floor. They do still need to go higher. Yeah, I'll probably need to find a different way to route that coal. That's okay for now, though. I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't know. I'll have to find out. But for now, I can take this, send it off to right here. Guess that's gonna get in the way of the logistics floor a little bit. Maybe we could send it underneath. Am I gonna have to redo this again? Please don't. Okay, it still looks good. Good. I want to keep this consistent for as long as I can. And that kind of just means we gotta close or open this back up. We don't actually need to go over there. So we can connect it up like that. Cool. Then I could take this under the bridge. Like this. And I can feed the vertical manifolds down from like right here. And I guess it's a little bit harder on this side to get that placement correct. Oh yeah, it is. That's actually okay, because this only goes up and down. Did I say I wanted each of these floors to be able to do 1200? Said I wanted each of the floors to be able to do 900. Yeah. So I've got 3 belts coming in. Maybe that's what I can use this space for up here, is splitting it into 4 belts of 900. Because I'm going to need to do that. Just need a 3 to 4 balancer. Yeah, and then once I have those 4 belts, I can just feed one of them into each of the machine banks. So it's not going to be so much that each floor uses 900. It's going to be like this one plus this one uses 450. Or no. Uses 225. Yeah. Let's tear this up so I can get some lighting in here. Little dock. Better. I think this is probably still a good foundation for the logistics floor. However, I'll have to think about what makes this, how to actually connect this to the power infrastructure that leads to the control room. I could run it underneath the road. I really wanted to run it underneath here, if possible. But I don't know how I would get the power. I guess I could kind of just like hide it underneath one of these. So I'd want a single connection point for each of these floors. And then probably run it up in here somewhere. Oh yeah, that means I can't use elevators to send power between floors anymore for this segment of the building. Hmm. Maybe it is easier to run it below then. Run it below the road. It has to come back up at some point though. Alright, I'm gonna do my best not to think about that right now, because I have no idea how that's gonna work. Send the power wirelessly. Oh, yeah, okay. Wireless power. That's a good idea. I think I might do that. You know any good wireless power electricians that I can call? I don't really know anybody in that field. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to think about that, because that's not going to be an easy fix. That's going to be like a really difficult thing to do. God, it's like I'm in a fucking tanning booth. Alright, those are all connected. Just gonna be a little bit ugly from the outside. Alright, so I got a few things to do for this. I gotta do the 3 to 4 splitter. Let's do that. It's just a 3 to 4 balancer. Didn't I make one of those? I think I already made one of those. Hold on. I do have one of those, so it's pretty big. But I only need to do it once. And then I'll have the balanced belts. And I can just put them into the machines. I figured out a way to make this smaller before. So I can definitely do it. There's also plenty of room here. I could make this particular logistics layer a little bit deeper than the others. I think I'm going to want to do this on all of the production layers. Or at least have the option. Because if I have 3 layers of machines, then the 3 belts work fine. But if I have an even number of machines, which I probably will, because it will just make more sense to do that, then I'll want to balance them. Alright, so for all the production layers then, I think it makes sense to do this. I'll keep the catwalk in the same spot, but I'll just lower down the frame floor. I can use the area down there to route belts over and under each other. Because I'm not going to be able to do a balancer without that. Alright, all gone. All clean. And then let's work on taking that 3 to 4 balancer. And fitting it into here. I need to remember how this thing was actually constructed. I guess I also don't need to lift that, do I? Okay, this thing is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 splitters. 9 splitters wide. And how many layers does it have? There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that could be 3 as well. Probably 5 layers? Should I do this somewhere else? Can't do it down there because I can't take more than 3 belts up this. I only have room for 3, so I kind of have to do it up here. Just try and envision where this would be, like where this would fit. If this is where it's gonna move between floors at. Oh yeah, super easy to move between this one because there's no train station that gets in the way. Nice. I fold this thing up somehow. Just want the most compact version of this that I can possibly get. Let's try. Try and fit it in a Mark 1 in the smallest possible configuration. Or do I build it up here? I don't have fucking any space. What I could do is just remove the catwalk entirely, because I have this little thing to walk on. Make sure these actually line up. I'll just use this whole space for it. we go. This section's gonna be a little unique. I think it'll work out. You jamming, Brett? I've tried a new razor today, supposedly a new design. New design? How new? Like laser powered?
Back to the pit.
Oh, thank you for feeding the pit god voice. He was getting hungry. One trimmer shaver. I need to get a new one of those. Mine fucking sucks. I went to use it today and like the pieces are falling off of it. I got the shittiest, cheapest one that I could possibly get my hands on, I guess. And it's falling apart after like no time at all. I'm doing my part. Thank you. The pit god appreciates this. That clips through a little bit, eh? Can't really move it any further the other direction, though. Same, was 20 bucks. Wall, good clippers. It's actually really funny that you say that because Wall are the clippers that are falling apart in my bathroom. And I have to disagree. I really, really do. I have not mishandled them. I have used them like 5 times. Literally, some of the teeth I've chipped off just by regular use. I don't do anything crazy with them. They're just like breaking. I use them normally and put them back in their bag and the teeth are coming off. Single blade safety razor with a metal body. I use that for my neck, but I can't use that for my beard. I need like an actual trimmer. I cleaned it out multiple times because I looked like Castaway. Yeah, I was starting to get a little scruffy too. Sometimes you just start feeling like you need a bit of a trim. I don't realize how bad it gets until like oh shit, my hair is getting, my beard is getting in my dinner, and then I know that I need to to trim. That's my marker. Is does my food get stuck in my beard? My beard trimmer is Philips. Had it over 2 years. I've had to charge it twice. Really? Maybe I'll go for a Philips when I next get a new one, which is going to be soon, I imagine, because of how quickly this one is falling apart. Alright, this is a little bit of a problem because this is where... That's where that is. You can just move this closer. Put it like right here. Remove this. Say I'm also jealous a bit because your beard doesn't have as much white in it. No, my beard does not have very much white in it. It has a decent bit of orange in it though. There's nothing wrong with having a white beard. I think that can look really good if you take care of it. You look distinguished. You look like a gentleman. With all the guards I'd ever need. More for any and all hair trimming, face or otherwise. That's nice. A Phillips one. I'll look into that. Ooh. That's weird. Coming though? Yeah, just keep working at it. Keep working on, you know, getting your appearance to a place you're happy with. You'll get there. I got that touch of gray. I think that's fine. Like everybody looks the way they look. And I know a lot of people probably wish they looked different. But at the end of the day, that's you. That is you. Try your best to work with it. Nothing else, grab a machete. Yeah. GZ, do you have a factory card on hand? For what purpose? What's the factory cart gonna do? Oh wait, those need to go backwards. It's weird that it lets me pick the direction on this one, because this one's supposed to be connected. So that means it's not connected. Why? Because I placed these full stop. Shouldn't have placed those. I don't know if it has first person too. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess factory carts are a little bit different. I do have one. I grayed my beard, but it's okay. I'd rather gray than patchy. Yeah, patchy's really annoying. It does. It definitely doesn't. It's not too friendly with the gas mask, though. But it does. Wee. There you go. Now you know. Put my factory cart back in my dimensional depot for safekeeping. Shaved my head a few weeks ago, balding on top, and finally got sick of it enough to try something different. I like it more and more. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I see a lot of that as well. I think bald is good. Like trying to hold on to your hair is rarely a good idea. I feel like it's rarely a good idea. Like if it's time to go, then it's time to go. That's okay. I'm glad you're liking it. Factory cart used in manifolding? No, no, it's not. Alright, now we can start merging these. Hopefully. That actually connected? It is. Clock speed on this is not set. Not set. Okay. What do I need it to be then? Grab it. $93.75. Okay. Peak. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the first person interiors. Let's see, did I flip these correctly? No, I did not. Let's flip them. And then I gotta get back to designing that balancer. Actually trying to fit it up there. You've activated my trap cart. Grows back fast though. I have to shave it down every week. I got it straight razored at a barber the first time, but I'd have to do that twice a week if I wanted to keep a look like that. Yeah, I feel like that's a simple enough thing that you can just do on your own. Like, I feel like cutting long hair and shaving your head are probably two things that you can definitely do on your own. It's the intermediate hair or doing like a fade or something that I would not want to do on my own. I'd probably fuck it up. Lunchtime. Ooh, well, enjoy your lunch, Zero. I like your stacked constructors. Thank you. I think they're turning out really nicely. From the front. The back is definitely taking a hit. That might just be the price of progress. You know about the price of progress. Hey Hans, what's up? I was lurking until now. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Having a nice chill Friday. We're just building away. Actually trying to make some progress today. Working on the aluminum canister setup. And clipping a bunch of signs into each other in possibly illegal ways to achieve the result. If I was rich, I'd have a barber shave it every day. Yeah? You'd have someone just on payroll to shave your head every day? Honestly, that sounds so nice. I love going and getting a haircut because it feels like, you know, not very often do you just get to get taken care of as an adult. And it feels like going and getting your haircut, going to the dentist too. I feel like this might be a weird opinion, but I love going to the dentist because it's just like you can't do anything while you're there. You just kind of have to sit. You kind of have to sit. And you could just like relax and they just take care of you and you leave better than you arrived. I love that. There we go. That's looking nice. All right, let's go back to the balancer. Once I had a barber shave the neck, I would love to, but I don't trust myself. Yeah, are you talking about with like shaving cream and a straight razor? Like they actually get in there? Aluminum canister to hold the barf. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of them. We're gonna need a lot of these canisters. Okay, how do I fit this big ass thing in here? I think this support is gonna move. So I could actually bring the resources in slightly further back. Yeah, I don't know how many aluminum canisters I'm really gonna need. But I'm just gonna get all of them. We're just gonna get all of the aluminum canisters, and that's probably gonna be enough. That's where the items get lifted and distributed. The layout of this is not very helpful. I guess I could have them come in over there. Maybe. Kind of like them coming in on the elevation, even if it means they just go up so that they can go back down again. I like the way that that looks. So we'll do that. Hey, Torvathong. Welcome in. How you doing? The factory must grow. Indeed it must. And so it shall. The factory will grow right now. One belt at a time. Till I get my little balancer working. I'm wondering if I could just like split it in half. I've got a lot of space to work with here and not a lot of things to fill up. Oh, I do need to account for the space that this is going to take though. Because I'm doing the same thing on the other side. Right here. I'm also messing about with aluminum now. Oh, nice. Man, I wish there was an alternate recipe for the sheets. Yeah, maybe one that doesn't use copper, you mean? Yeah, I just decided to start using the alternate casing recipe to use copper. So I'm like, if I have copper, I might as well just use it for everything. Yeah. Yeah, I crossed that bridge, and now I'm like, I feel like it's probably gonna be better in the long run to just use it. Because I was gonna have a lot of copper production in this building, and it wasn't gonna do much for me. But now I can make it go a little bit further. Alt recipes are always nice, though. Here we go. We'll get some of the logistics, like, routed around the walking space. I like that. Well, how's your aluminum going, brother? Other than the desire to have some alternate recipes. What can I put here? Some of these. Get some little lights on the side. Actually, I should have something here that tracks the flow a little bit. So how many canisters am I going to have per floor? I guess it's not really going to matter because I'm going to move more than one floor on these belts. I'll just mark the flow. I'll mark what it is. I overkilled it by a lot. It's set up so I can make 2,400 ingots a minute. Don't think I'd ever need that. Yeah, who would ever need 2,400 ingots a minute? Man, I would never commit such overkill on my own factory. Yeah, I'm making a humble 11,340 a minute. Like a more reasonable number. You know, something I could realistically use. Yeah, this place is gonna be big. I mean, it already is big. But it's gonna keep getting bigger. I want that like little soft white that I have out here. I think that's a nice color. It's like eggshell white. Where do you even store all that? Oh, I don't. It's not going to be stored. It's going to get sunk. I don't even know what I'm going to use it for. My progress so far is I'm doing alumina solution, scrap, and ingots, and then the ingots are just getting sunk because I don't know what to do with any of it. But it's fun. It's fun. So there probably won't be much storing. There will probably be a lot of grinding. Planning for the next planetary saving. Yeah, I'm planning to export my resources to the Dyson Sphere project. Wait, for mine, I have almost the amount of iron nodes of bauxite nodes. Yeah, you do have a lot of bauxite A. You're gonna have a really fun time with aluminum. Well, shit, this factory looks amazing. Thank you, Torva. I appreciate that. It's coming up on 200 hours of build time. I'm quite partial to it myself. There we go. That's a nice little light fixture. For the belt interiors. Which I'm getting distracted not doing the balancer. Anything but the balancer. Thought the same thing. I still do, but now it's fun to see every new person be like, what the fuck? It is kind of fun. I will admit that I do get my sick kicks by showing off my factory to people who haven't seen it before.
The number of followers has just increased by 1. You must be doing something right.
Ooh, I must be doing something right. Torvathong, thank you for the follow. Welcome. 200 hours is modest. The save has like near 2K. The save itself has 2K, yeah. But just this factory has 200. That doesn't include all of the time that I spend thinking about it. Wait a minute. No, there need to be outputs coming from this side, so that's not quite enough space still.
If I was programmed to experience joy, this would probably
Sick
bring me
follower
some.
alert. Thanks. Well, you like that one too? Does it bring you joy? I think it's gonna be built in the Dune Desert. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of space. I haven't seen the whole thing. We should do a tour once a month or something. The save is peak. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've ever done a complete tour. Once a month, we might not see like too much new stuff. That might be exhausting to do a monthly tour. But also, if I go back and look at my old factories too hard, it's just gonna make me want to go back and remake them. But yeah, we can definitely do like a full tour. There are the tour videos on YouTube, but they, you know, it's different. It's a little different than you know, being able to like have everybody here and look at it and enjoy it. All right. So this side also needs mergers. Is a bit of a problem. Wait, how does this work? I have almost as much time in modeler as I do in the game. My modeler hours are only like in the few hundreds now. Oh, that's the belt that takes them in. Oh, okay, yeah. So this splitter is facing differently. So is that one. Maybe a quarterly stream? Yeah, quarterly would be, you'd probably have more to show off. And also, yeah, I mean, I could see the benefit of doing it more frequently because if new people are coming in and like haven't seen it, then that could be cool. There is a lot of stuff in this save. Okay, and then these ones face out from the middle guy. We got about 10 seconds until some ads, everybody. Just watch out. The slow clips are cinema. Yeah, I like them too. I gotta actually put some of those up in places. Still loving the BRB scenes we don't see. I have not been taking my breaks like at all lately, have I? I've kind of just been going through the ads. Lunch ending soon. Spent it getting a good rest. Nice. I hope you return to work energized and the rest of your day flies past you. Didn't even know about Modeler. Got to phase 4 my first playthrough a few days ago, and Modeler really saved me. Complexity really picks up in phase 4. Yeah, it does. Phase 4 scares me. I'm still afraid of phase 4 myself. Okay, so that's on this side, actually. I'm still afraid of phase 4. Oh no, that's supposed to be facing out. I deleted my space elevator so that I didn't have to see the project art requirements just constantly looming over me every day. Except at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, you only really get to see them at the beginning. But even then, those are just like... Yeah. I probably should. I probably should take more breaks. Like, do an hourly BRB. I just feel like I'm rarely at a place where I want to take a break when it actually, like, rolls around to ad time. Phase 3 is Child's Play in comparison? Yeah. Take a good break by taking a well-deserved sip of Fix-It water. I will. I'm actually almost out of Fix-It water. I'm out of fix-it water. What phase are you on? I'm on phase 4. I'm like at the beginning of phase 4. I've done nothing. I got to phase 4 and then did a few milestones to get the hover pack, and then I haven't looked at it because I'm afraid. I don't want to look at it. Okay, so we take those two and we merge them into this one. I will actually have to go get some water soon. You're up to a surprise if phase 4 scares you? I mean, it doesn't really scare me, but I don't progress very often through the actual phase milestones, so I don't want them up there. It just reminds me that I'm, you know, not doing it. Much smaller could I make this? I guess I could have it dip down here. This entire area down here doesn't really do anything, does it? Like, I made so much room over here because this was gonna need the space, but over here doesn't really do anything. And maybe I don't even need to bother with rebuilding this. Maybe I can just use the one I already have. Extract more water and have a sip. That's not a bad idea, actually. I forgot to mention, I won a giveaway on Booty's channel, and now I've got the booty juice. I hate that. You won a giveaway? What is it? What actually is it? Is it just like a jar of mysterious liquid? A branded water bottle. Oh, okay. I see. That's better. That's better than I thought. I might just end up running these back here. Gonna be less clean than I wanted it to, but I think it's gonna work fine. Well, cool. Congratulations on winning the juice. Just an empty bottle for liquids. That's better than I thought. God, I also have to make a second belt to go in here. Which there's kind of not room for. Unless I just hide this. Did I get booted from the Discord? I went to post and I'm not seeing any channels except README, Foyer, and AFK. Maybe Discord's fucked up? Does... No, you still have member. Let me remember you. There you go. Oh, yeah, it's Quantum. I remember you. Discord is fucked right now? Yeah, there you go. Discord's been fucked multiple times lately. It's been messed up in multiple ways. And that is gross. But it works. Works fine for me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Weird stuff. I know not that long ago Discord had like a bunch of server outages where everybody's servers just weren't working. So I figured maybe it was something like that just happening again. You two have no role? Blame Quantum. Okay. That's fine. As long as you're not blaming me. Then that's fine. Alright, we do not want to be merging these. I don't know what's up with Discord lately. Maybe they're getting DDoSed or something. Are they doing any more stupid shit? I know the stupid shit from before was actually just postponed. And it's still happening, but... Force closed Discord and reopened and fixed? What do you do for work IRL? I do this, and I have a YouTube channel. And that's currently attempting to grow. Other than that, I'm in between jobs. I moved recently. And just kind of been in a situation where I haven't needed a gainful employment. Discord not fixed, can't post. Ah, they'll fix it. They'll fix it. Probably. This is gonna be... I don't know if I like that. It looks too accidental. Then how do I get it to come down where I want? Other servers are reporting issues too. Discord is indeed fucked. Once again, shame. That's awesome. You have the design style of an industrial engineer. That's why I ask. Really? I'm curious what makes you say that. Like what part of the design? Because I'm definitely not formally trained in that or anything related to engineering. I just have I have a love of a very few specific things. I mean, I love engineering in general, but I don't really know much about it. It's more like a kid in a candy store. Like whenever I see trains or bridges or just well-functioning systems. The structure part. Yeah? Could have these go up and come over and come back down here where they're already supposed to go. Yeah, honestly, I build based on vibes a lot of the time. Oh, you know what? If these are a closed loop, then I can actually pull off whenever I want. So I could pull them off right here. Hey, G34. That's not specifically industrial engineering, but it looks more like an artistic eye and a need for clean lines. Yeah, you could say that. I definitely feel a desire to make everything neat and tidy. I do. I want things organized in a nice way, but I also want them to be interesting to look at. I don't really want anything to be like boring. I think the only thing worse than messy is boring. I think I'll have enough room if I do this. Everything has a place and fits within it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like. I think I get it then. I think I understand. This is about to get really messy. You're about to take those words back. An industrial engineer or an industrial designer is a designer that designs the look of a product, such as somebody that designs the exterior of a computer case. Oh, okay. Yes. No, I definitely like that. I like putting my effort into designing the outsides of my factories to look very good. Design like the facade to look good. Sometimes I get a moment of inspiration where I make some really cool logistics stuff and weave it in nicely, but a lot of the times I think I do excel at just making really cool looking things. Looks nice. Got 50 Discord notifications all at once. Rip your ears. Okay, I think to do this the way I want, I have to make this a 1 meter foundation and have it be a closed loop that exists only within the ground. Which means I'm gonna have to redo all of these belts. Because their connections have just broken. It includes ergonomics. Yeah. I could see that. If something doesn't, to me, if something doesn't look good, then I've done something wrong. And yep, disconnected. Okay. Try again. Come on. This is almost certainly gonna break when I build this too. Nope, it's actually not. The items, once they go through the balancer, do have to, they have to go back up to come back down. Because I want to load these with a vertical manifold. Which is hard to do from the bottom. But is very easy to do from the top. Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. I had a bit of an inspiration. Can I do it like this? I want to cap this off with a floor hole so I don't have to go any further. Because the logistics in here are okay, but they could look a little cooler, maybe. Oh wait, can I make a vertical manifold by just stretching between two existing floor holes? Like if this is a 1 meter already, I think I can do that. Oh right. Yeah, there's that weird like gap that it makes you have. That's unfortunate. I could almost do something like this. Or like route it in from the back. They're still not going to be level though. I really want them to be level. How do I get them to be level? If I route them like this. Yeah, actually, I think that is it. Oh, yeah. Sick. I love this. I do have to figure out how to load the bottom one. But we are gonna have some sick-looking logistics. That is awesome. If I can dip into the floor a little bit. Like maybe build the balancer slightly down. Because the elevation changes here and it worked out. What if the elevation here just changes down? Just a little. You're on the design and manufacturing side? Hell yeah. So many cool people in this chat, honestly. Like, you guys do awesome stuff. I mean, I guess the game kind of just attracts that. It makes sense. People who have a real passion for it. They probably want to work it into their hobbies in some way. I think it's really cool. See what you guys do, like, within your day jobs. V-mergers are annoying. Yes, they are. Yes, they indeed are. Not a big fan. All of the same mindset. Yeah. Yeah, like the mindset of wanting to like fix things and figure out how systems work. If I sent those down, then I could take the output belts and route them this way. Yeah, this doesn't have to go down anymore, because this is already the bottom floor. So the rest of the outputs just have to go up that way. I don't know if I'll have room to do this. This might be a little tight. But we'll try. Troubleshooter, you're a system admin IRL. I only care about uptime. In Satisfactory, I only care about the uptime of my machines. Okay, so you just want to see, like, the efficiency numby be at 100%, and everything else just doesn't matter. I like that. I love how many different ways there are to play this game. I think that's my favorite thing about it. Is that you can be an aesthetic designer, you can be an efficiency focused guy, you can be a mix, you can be a spaghetti chef. You can literally just walk around the world and, like, collect the things. There's so many different things, so many different ways to play. We're gonna get some actual, factual spaghetti going here, I think. Because I need to be able to send these up to the next floor. Which means I have to re-blueprint the logistics layer. I'm cool, you are cool. Yes. You're a motion control engineer. I just love calculations. The calculations are the things that kill me. Wait, when you say motion control, what do you mean? You mean like mechanical movements within machines? Like, or like hydraulics, or like what, like physical motion? Like, what do you work on? The server rack. Server rack is a valued piece. All right, let's send these up here. I'm really liking the bit of the logistics over there, but I'm kind of hating that I think I have to include this balancer. I really wish I didn't. Maybe if I just build it, then it'll be easier to figure out how to unbuild it later. Oops. Don't fall. Where's my power grid? Must be like just barely not getting to this point. The places where I have the lifts coming up are also really bad for this specific application. Specialty is electrically driven motion, specifically quick and accurate moving machines. Think CNC machines, or printing lines running at several meters per second. Okay. Also been called in for opening and closing of bridges. Oh man, that's so fucking cool. Whenever I'm watching a video of like some high precision machine, I'm just in awe of like, how the fuck does that even, how do you do that? Like, it just seems like such a cool, masterful craft. And I love bridges. Bridges, I'm a fucking sucker for a good bridge. Anything to do with, like, vehicle infrastructure, I'm all about. Oh man, yeah, there's not even a way that those connect to each other. I have to turn this to the side. Oh, that's actually not too bad. PC'd because I'm reconnecting at work. Remember the actuator photos in the Discord? The actuator photos. Trying to remember. I don't know. Sorry to say. We bring that down, feed it into the balancer, and then the outputs are going to start going up to the floors. I only need to have this balancer on one floor. Thank God. And then, oh yeah, I can actually feed these from the top now. This is great. This should work fine. Here we go. With CNC machines, it's like, I do the calculations of motor power and gearing, and then let the machinist do the dark magic. Oh, work magic, using it to build the part. Okay. Yeah, everybody does their part. Yours are the calculations, and then the machinist actually makes it into reality. Cool, getting those gains and feedback loops at the microsecond. Yeah, it's super impressive work. That's very cool. So you're aiming for the most precise movement that you can possibly get. That's probably very satisfying to see, like, the result of your and the machinist's work come together in the end. Alright, I'm gonna have to redo this. That's okay. Oh yeah, okay. My problem was that these aren't aligned if I do it this way. So why was that? Is there a way that I can get them to be aligned? I think it's just vertical splitter nonsense, honestly. Like, it should be aligned way further up, but it's just not. Strangely enough, most of the electronics work on a 1 millisecond basis. Sometimes, 2/4. And in the background, the torque and speed loop running at 8 to 16 kilohertz. So not that quick. Though not all of them. When you say that 1 millisecond isn't that quick, what would you consider quick? Are you like, you're working with fucking picoseconds? How quick is, like, accurate? Oh wait, I know how to do this. I just remove the floor. I know what to do. I'll just remove the offending material. Now, maybe? It still doesn't want to. Why not? Is it because of the direction I'm building it? No, it's not. If I build it slightly higher like that. Nope. I hate vertical mergers and splitters, brother. My brother's in factory. I'm here hating. I'm full of hate. Real time. 50 US. Anything quicker, and I would not know where to start finding the standard components. Because they would be so specialty that they'd be like... They just don't really work for that speed. Did you say the other day that you don't have the flex belts from Flex Splines mod? I started a new save, and the first tier was already available. No, I haven't unlocked it. It's still locked in my milestones. Because the flex belts, I don't know, they let you do like highly illegal things with the belts. I didn't feel like I needed them. This bugs me. Maybe it's because of the floor hole. If I could just remove the floor hole from existence, maybe then we'd be having a good time. Nope. Dude, I don't know. Wait, are they going down? I was very close, it's hard to tell. This in mind, just imagine with a printing lines with position loop of 1 millisecond and still get the results within about +1 or plus, like greater or less than 0.01 micrometer. Yeah, so you don't really need to make it any more precise than that. Like it's acceptable at the precision that it's at. I got you. So there are diminishing returns. Like there's no reason to make it any more precise than that. Wondering how to get rid of them. Oh yeah, I don't know. Because they've always just been locked for me. I just had this working. How did I actually get this to work? Was it starting the belt right here that did it? Yes, starting the belt right there makes it work. But that excludes the bottom one. Can't wait to see what you cook with nuclear, though. I have such a cool idea for nuclear. I'm so excited as well. You have no idea. It's going to be sick. It's going to be so sick. I wonder if it's not working on this because it's a frame foundation. Hold on. The lifts are nice, though. Placeable mini lifts without forcing it. Really? Is that part of the flex? Oh yeah, you asked me about that the other day. So that's what you meant? Is that you can just place the lifts as mini without forcing them? Ooh, I may have to do that, actually. There we go. That works. They just might have to deal with a little bit of clipping on the bottom. Try to send the lift into a floor hole. Yeah, sending it into a floor hole didn't work either. Unfortunately. How much clipping do I have to deal with down here? An okay amount? I think I can actually just delete these now. I think that's fine. That should still be connected. Now just nobody touch anything. Because if you do, it's gonna break again. If you even think about the logistics in this building, they will shatter. I have to move this power board as well. I guess the logistics for this floor are so significantly different than the rest of the building that they just need their own floor. I just want to see if it works. And then I'll tidy it up a bit. Let's put a splitter directly on the bottom. Yeah, I would love to put a splitter directly on the bottom. The problem with vertical lifts is that you can't. There's a little bit of fuckery that happens with them where they don't actually let you, like, put them too close to the bottom. Wait, this one's letting me. Why is this one letting me? It wasn't doing that before. Wonder what's different. Well, I don't know. I don't know, but anyway, it's fine. I'll just do it this way, because it seems to be working. Belts aren't an issue for me. I just don't use them. But I'm going to be playing with a friend who's newer and didn't want to confuse them. Oh, yeah, and have, like, the belts as an option. Alright, I think there's already aluminum ingots on this. So if I just feed them in. A nice straight belt. I'm thinking about them, so when will it shatter? Oh, fuck, it's happening. It's happening right now. Stop it. Stop thinking about them. I don't know what I'm gonna do for this. I could just stop sending it up now that it has to come down. Yeah. I like them coming under, like, directly under this walkway. But I don't think that's working now that I've changed the design. I don't know how you manage any of this. Modeler doesn't tell you how to move stuff around. I just kind of work with it until it works with me. It's just a lot of trial and error. Like, a lot. It's a lot of trial and error. It's a lot of, like, working with pieces that you already kind of understand. Like, I don't know how to remake that 3 to 4 belt balancer. It would take me a while to actually remake it. But for now, I'm just kind of working with the one I have. Okay, why are these belts empty? Is it a vertical lift, vertical splitter issue that's happening? This one looks like it should be connected, but it's not. Okay. I'm at the regular splitter attached at the mouth. Oh, just put a regular splitter at the bottom. Yeah, it might not... It'd be less clean, but I could do it that way. Okay, there's a second belt, and the third belt, I think, is just because there's not enough aluminum coming through here. Let me see if I can enable more aluminum to come through. It's compressing too efficiently. There's not enough aluminum coming through, so it can't actually make that. Oh, you know what? I could also just disconnect it from the sink. Then it'll fill up naturally. I like the movement, but if I'm actually producing stuff, then I shouldn't be sinking anything. Now you can snap a splitter to the top of a lift. You do it on the bottom. I don't think it'll count as a... It won't count as a vertical one. And maybe it doesn't matter, though. Could try it. Like a potter with his clay. Should change the category to art. Well, I have an aesthetic tag. I do have an aesthetic tag on my stream. Let's see. I just want to see if this is... If that backs up, if this next one starts moving. Is there a connectivity problem here? Nope, the next one's now going to start moving. Okay, cool. Auto snap is a normal one if it's on the mouth. No floor needed. Yeah, so you're saying like... I did... like this, put the bottom splitter just directly on it like that, and then it doesn't matter if it's vertical because it's effectively in the same spot anyway. It's a little bit set outwards. I wonder if I know if I nudge it, it'll still be attached. So I guess I could just do this. Have this weird thing, but I guess it would work. Yeah, offset forward. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the forward offset as much. I think this solution is working for me. Of just, doing that and then deleting the ones underneath it. There we go. Oh, it looks even cooler when it's saturated with aluminum ingots. It's like an aluminum rib cage. Hell yeah. Get some temporary power connections just to see this thing running. 3 hours left in my shift. Trains soon. T-minus 3 hours until trains. Hopefully it flies you by. You can use the conveyor cowl for a sign or something. Oh yeah, the way it sticks out, you could like nudge a sign into it. That would be nice. Although I'm not really looking to redo this if it's working. I'm just gonna leave it. I must say. Did I not fully connect these ones? Oh, I don't think I did. That you could toggle the black accordion thing, smaller, large? Yeah, it has some weird ideas about how to automatically connect itself to belts, doesn't it? Oh man, is this one being wonky now? It is. The height was working fine before, but now it's not. Okay. Right, yeah, now I'm running into the same problem with this one because it is going through a floor hole. I think if it wasn't going through a floor hole, it would be better. Floor holes seem to just offset the height of vertical splitters and mergers and fuck them up. So we can do a faux floor hole. Maybe we can do a friend floor hole too, but I'm not so sure. Well, I'll have to think about that one. Or just fucking gone on the accordions. You just want them to disappear. I like them. I like the little airport. Little airport accordion. Oh, look at him go. We're making canisters. We're automatically making canisters. Oh, it looks nice, full of items. Cool. And this is actually connected to the buffer. Yes? No, not yet. Oh, right. One last step to connect it. The Willem de floor hole. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Oh, you know what? I kind of made a mistake here. This is supposed to be for the canisters.
The number of followers has just increased by 1. You are
Not
now slightly
for the
less
ingots.
alone.
Jetty V, thank you for the follow and making me feel slightly less alone today.
The number of followers has just increased by
NG34all.
1. You must be doing something right.
Welcome to being followed to the stream, both of yous. I like them sometimes. Sometimes they get in the way, and other times they break the look. Yeah. If you could just have more control over them, I think it would probably be better that way. Let's see. You guys are the correct clock speed. Just while I'm thinking about it, let me make sure the other ones are the correct clock speed. And then we'll have to figure out how to route canisters back. I guess I could have them go up instead. It might make more sense for the bottom ones to go up instead of down. Because they could just combine with the one that I'm going to put up here. Like, we could just combine the belts. I don't think that's going to be too much. So I've got 4... Yeah, they're only making, like, 56. Oop, more friends. Oh, Mr. Sheffield. Like, if it was an item conveyor type style item, yeah. Like, you could extend it. You could extend it all day. You gotta show me how to do this Ada voice one day. I'm getting the process down. It honestly doesn't take that long now that I have my process down. I do want to do it. I do want to document it because there's no good like documentation out there for it. So, I will. I will. I want to. I'll get it out there. It should be information to be shared among the masses. I just gotta do like a write-up or an actual video detailing it. Like the Mark 6 lifts? Yeah, where they're like closed off. Those items are fast as fuck. There's not. I need to get back to making a bot. Quantum, if you were able to make a bot, I could do so much more with the subscriptions. Right now, I ran into a bit of a problem with the subscriptions in that I can't get it to read out names. I would really love to be able to have it read out someone's name like as they sub, because right now it's just kind of generic. You know, do it on your own time, of course. Like it's cool to me that you're working on it at all. But it would be cool. It would be very cool to see it up and running and functional. For sure. Speaking of video, how's the Titan progress? I think I'm about half to 2/3 done with the video. There's not that much left that I actually need to do in terms of recording. I was gonna do some more this morning, but I got distracted by trying to fix up the gamble, the trivia gamble again, and I could not, for the life of me, figure it out. But it's coming along nicely. I'm very happy with it so far. Yeah. That's all I'll really say right now. It's coming along very nicely, and I'm excited to share it. It feels like it's been a long time coming on that one. There we go. I wonder if the diamond... Chat, do you guys think the diamond looks out of place? Because I know there's a lot of rounded shapes in this building. Could round it. It might be harder to close off the light, though, if I did that, actually. So I'm wondering if the overlap on the sides is... I like the overlap on the sides. I like that. Maybe it needs a little bit of, like, this. Because I can do a little bit of trim without really making it stand out that much more. Maybe a hex or an octagon, so it's still pointed, but more round. Yeah. I think that could be a good idea. Hexagon. Or an octagon. I'll do that on another wall. Build it like over here. And we could just blueprint it over if it's good. I don't know if using big ones is the play. But I'll try. Like for a different shape, I might need the smaller ones. How much does this one stick out? Like, I don't know what the dimensions on this are, I guess. It's about 18. About 18 meters across. Compare that to this. I could do about 10 more meters. Look out, guys. We got ads coming up in about 10 seconds. How do I get the spacing to be the same on these? Guess I kind of just have to nudge them like that. That should be about the same. Okay, yeah. I think the hexagon might have been the play. I'm already really liking it. Can you alternate curve mod them? Maybe. I mean, that'll give me a circle. It'll give me a smaller one. If I want a smaller one. Hold on, this might be cool actually. I can't make it any smaller. So I think building the majority of it by hand is good. But then I can use that to give like some extra shape and texture to the inside. I can make that out of a different material. It would look so much better if I could just make it out of signs. Let's see how close this actually is. Pretty close. I guess close enough that it's going to be hard to notice that it's wrong. To Zoop? That would, I think, just end up making a circle. I mean, no, maybe if I did it at, like, enough of an angle, I guess it wouldn't. But we got there. I got there. Is that not on the same power settings? It might not be on the same light settings. I'll just do it over here. Why does that one not turn green? There we go. There needs to be something... This interior needs to be white so that it shines off of it. And then I think maybe the exterior can be... maybe like a copper finish. You can place two side by side with a 0-degree angle while placing them on an angle. Maybe I could get it more precise. Oh, my fucking angle increment is stupid. No, you're right, I could do that. I would have to change my, my increment. I'm not gonna bother doing that right now. Kinda like the white still. On the outside. I think white on the outside still looks fine. And it hides the overlapping a little bit better. I might need extra lights. Yeah, if I just did some extra lights, like, turned on their side. How would that look? You can flip one upside down, too. I mean, from up close, it looks great. If I overlap them, I think I can get a decent ring of lights all the way around it. There's gonna be a little bit of Z fighting. I also don't know how to get them all connected. Oh, actually, it seems like it might be easy. No, the hitbox for that one is taking precedence, so I can't actually select the other ones. There we go. Now they're all connected. So if I did that all the way around the circle, get a nice bright green light that's contained. Alright, so I wonder if I can just turn this into a temp blueprint. Actually can, yeah. Green teeth. Yeah, we had some, definitely had some Shrek teeth going on there for a minute. Oh, that one needs to go back a little bit. There we go. This might be too many lights. Wait, how much power does this take up? Probably not that much, but... Let's see, a single ceiling light costs 2, so it's 6... What is it? It's just 6 times as an octagon, so... 6 times 8. It's just 48. That's fine. It's still a lot of power just for lighting, but it's fine. Hold on, which way does it have to be? Oh, it has to be like that. This is a sick lighting fixture. And now let's see if I can actually hook it all up. It's just obnoxious to hook it all up. Because I can't, like, target all of them. It looks really fucking cool, though. Honestly, having some of the lights be off might be better. But I don't know. I'm gonna try and turn them all on. I don't know how to actually... I can only target one of them. Maybe it would be better to build this actually in a Blueprint Designer, because then all of the power connections would stay. Okay, let's try and move it over then. Use the super circle with the frames for anything else yet? Not in my main save, no. No, the only time I've used that is in the race. Let's see if I can actually grab the whole thing. I might actually not be able to. I think that one is just like untargetable. Is that the one that's visible from the back, though? No. Okay. Daisy chain is gonna crash your PC? You think so? Well, maybe I'll have to set it up in a way that's not daisy chained. Let's just take the shape, make that a temp blueprint, and then I'll put that in a designer. Right. Yeah, I'll have to redo the lights. That's okay. Oh, there's part of it that I forgot to grab. Can I be connected to world buildable? Oh. Yeah, I gotta place them like this. It's gonna cause the same problem again. Ooh, actually, I kinda can select them. I select the rightmost one? Maybe if I overlap them slightly differently. Trying to find other janky utility stuff with the curve mod. Yeah. Have you found anything fun? Or still looking? Wait, is that not just going to be in between the two that I just made? It is. Oh, it needs to be nudged 2 meters out. Aside from the millions of snapping points with the frames, not much. That's still really nice, though. What if I fill that space in with some painted beams if it would look good? Hello? Oh, I thought I was holding Alt. I want to do a golden ring around this. The word train was mentioned and it has summoned me back. Oh, wait, was it? Fuck, I can't select the middle one. They're too overlapped. Oh, wait a minute. I have the solution. I just connect them to this power one at a time. Yeah. And then once I have all of them placed, I will have a power connector above them that they're all connected to. Oh my god, the process of making this is gonna take so fucking long. Hold on. I'm gonna go turn my air conditioner on. It's getting hot in here. There's all this factory. Spicy. Just coincidence timing. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't read the train inclines. Message from Quantum. PC heading over to solar flare territory? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's sitting at 77 right now. Which, you know, isn't crazy, but like after long enough. I mean, that's oh, I see it going up to 80. It gets fucking hot in here with this computer. With this satisfactory. You know, power icon, power just power light. Sure. All right, let's make it. Satisfactory got my fans running loud every time. Yeah, mine too. Like, I don't even realize it anymore. I'm just kind of used to it. Yeah, I guess this might not actually be a solution. Because now I have to place down the last ceiling light and connect it while the others are still like that. There's got to be a way that I can, like, micro-nudge it back a little bit. So it's actually still accessible. Yes. Okay. Awesome. So now I think I can take these, because one of them is a little bit nudged. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe now the middle one is inaccessible. I just wish the hitboxes for these were actually, like, lined up with how they look. That'd be perfect. Honestly, not super worried when I play. I never see too high of temps, nor do my fans spool like crazy. But I also have a window right next to my PC, so it snaps the heat nicely. Yeah, that sounds nice. I don't have a window right next to me. I mean, I do, but it's like on the other side of my computer. On the other side of my desk for my computer. I don't think mine ever get to, like, this is a danger temp. But it definitely gets really hot. And uncomfortable in the room. It's our new save in the sandy desert to explore, and there's so many sloops. Are there? There's a lot of sloops over there. I haven't done a whole lot of exploring over there. Because to me, it's kind of a boring area. It's pretty, though. It is pretty. Alright, why are these elevated differently? The backside of this is going to look sick as well when it's done. Some of them are literally just lying on the sand. Yeah, well, I guess when you have an area that's like mostly devoid of landmarks, there's not really that many options for where you can put some of that stuff. I saw it. Is it that? Maybe if I can get underneath the power cable. Come on. Fuck, if I can't select it, then that means I can't delete it either. Brother. Please. I can't select it at all. Come on. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Do I just settle for one side? It looks so cool when it's full, though. Let's try putting it up on the wall. See what it looks like. Maybe I'm doing all this work for a shape I don't even want. The edges where the last two don't overlap might be the best bet for them, but for the middle one, you're just shit out of luck. Well, that makes me think that I could probably get away with just doing the middle one first.
The number of followers has just increased by 1. You are now slightly less alone.
Hey, Top of Peacock. Top of Peacock. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for making me feel slightly less alone today, brother. Alright, power light. Just slap it right in there. I think that's correct. That's a big shape. It's not centered. Might want to fix. Oh, my lights over here are all getting the green treatment now. That's not really what I wanted. I don't know why that's happening, actually. Because it should be one way. Oh yeah, it needs something behind it to reflect off of, too. For selecting and deleting. Yeah, I got what you meant. Alright, want as much space as I possibly can get. Oh. Slightly misplaced. But it works. How far away does it show from? Compared to, like, the other side. It really starts to get crunchy. How far away does this one show? I love how the lights play with each other in this building. This one's actually not that much better for like how far away you can see it. There is a benefit that you can actually see it from above though, because the lights are on the bottom. If I were to go up here... Oh, no, because of the angled wall. Oh, the angled wall makes it look really sick from above. Hmm. So yeah, that is a definite upside of only doing one part of it lit. Because then I get to do the angled wall, which I think makes the light actually show from, like, more angles than this one does. With a lot less work. That's really fucking cool. It'll be even cooler when it's an actual representation of how the building is working. Right now, it's just a pretty green wall. I think it works better with the 06 label and structure below than the square did. I think so too, because they do share... It looks like it would drop down and like fit nicely into that shape. I think you're right. And then looking at it from like here, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We gotta add the walls to the actual blueprint though. I think it's worth it not to do the rest of the lights, because that is so much work. It's kind of hard to see during the daytime, but I think that's just gonna be, it's just how it is. This one is also hard to see during the day. I guess once I put a roof on this, I can kind of control how much light gets in here a little bit better. So that might not even be a problem. The multi-light one looks like a beam versus the other. It does look like a beam. It looks like a beam along the ring, along the rim, which I think looks really nice. I might have to add a beam around the side just to mimic that, because I like that look. Or how easy it would be to just rotate this in place. Kind of hard, turns out. I can't get the angle anymore with that. There we go. Could have done that way easier than I did. I didn't need to make that so difficult. Realizing if I was just gonna temp blueprint it anyway. Probably line it up a little bit cleaner too. And won't have to do as much nudging. It's not quite the same. Doing it kind of the wrong way. I think this is worth it though. It'll be a nice little ring. And we'll get something reflective on the backside. I think it'll be good. Could even repurpose this a little bit for a light in other places in the factory. Okay, we'll be doing because this has taken a while. Wait, which way does this one need to be? Like this. Hopefully that doesn't mess with the light. Alright, and what else did I need? I needed a wall along the back. I don't know if it needs to be angled. Maybe it can just be straight up. Let's try. Yeah, I think lower down so that it's even is better too. We'll sink it into the floor a little bit. Is that even? 2 meters off the bottom. 2 meters off the top, not including that. Don't know why all my lights are like this now. Isn't the light control panel supposed to be one direction? I'm gonna have to fix that. I think I have a light control panel at the beginning of the building. Ooh, yeah, that looks really nice. With the black ring. Can you actually see it from up here, though, without the angled wall? You can, yeah. Okay. That's not bad, then. Alright, let's go try and Unshrek my fucking building. Time to unshrek the barf. It is too green in here. I don't like it. Ow. This one should be the one that controls the whole building. But it's shreked up right now. It's watermelon colored. It's like watermelon bubblegum flavored right now. How do I get it to stop? Looks good. More green. It's a swamp. It honestly is a really good color combination. Like, it's very satisfying to look at. It tickles my brain in a good way. It tickles my brain in a good way, probably because this is like the color contrast that an advertisement would use to get my attention. That's a window. I almost bonked. Very satisfactory. Very indeed. I really don't know why that was controlling. Wait, let me do it again. So the color comes out that side. Was it because this one over here was doing something? It shouldn't have been. This is also a single direction. Oh, the red looks really nice. Could you fucking imagine if I could have an if and to say, or an if or statement? Like, if powered, then green. Otherwise, red. That would be so sick. Very ominous. Okay, what? So yeah, now I'm really confused why this is Shrek colored. Because I have removed all of the power, all of the light controls, except for the one up here. Maybe it just needs a minute to update. No? You still want to be Shrek colored? What the hell? Okay. I guess I'll have to fix that later, because I don't know what the fuck is causing it. All of the power... like, it should be getting controlled by that. There's no other light controls in the building. And even if there were, why would a one-way light control influence the thing behind it? Or in front of it, rather. That's weird. Anyway. Doesn't really matter to me right now. I just want this to be green. And it is. Awesome. We start building the other side. Light controls are borked. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, I guess I am gonna have to deal with that. Not really looking forward to figuring that out. But I'll deal with it. I think if I have something that controls the building, and I like, maybe if I reload my game, it'll be better. It could also be that my power is currently just fucked up. And something's broken with that control panel, and I just don't know it. I mean, it's not displeasing to look at. I don't think it's ugly. It's very garish, but I don't think I would call it ugly. It's just not what I want. I am glad, though, that I get this color contrast in this space. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. I just accidentally did that. Like, looped back into the building somewhere? Well, it couldn't be looped back into the building. No, I think that power control probably... It got, like, disconnected from the building at some point. All of my power comes from one, like, floating power connector over here. Right there. That sign says load-bearing power connector to remind me not to delete it because it turns off the whole building. So there's still a little bit I have to redo with figuring out the power in this building. It's not good. So it might just be completely disconnected. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure that out. Is this supposed to stick out a little bit? No, it's supposed to be exactly flush. Okay, nice. Most of the logistics here are kind of already done, too. That's nice. I can just do some mergers. You know what? That actually looks really good as well, just like leaving that open. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have a lot of room behind it because of the way that I ran the ingots. To, like, close it off. I just want to not see anything past this point. And maybe put some signs in here. My Discord message finally sent. Finally. Took a while. That looks really fucked up in here because of all the clipping. What were you even sending? It's been so long ago. Oh, the booty juice, yeah. Oh, that looks really good. That's actually a really cool piece of merch. Premium moistness. Why does he look so serious? Booty's so funny to me because, like, this serious merch does not belie the kind of person that he is on his stream. He's always so jovial and lighthearted and, like, fun. But he looks so fucking serious right here. It's funny. That's cool, though. Where's the Jeezy juice? Oh, we don't have any Jeezy juice yet. Dude, I gotta get some official... I gotta get some actual, like, branding. I don't really have any. I gotta get some. Then we can talk. I wanted to redo some art for my channel for a while. I just gotta get on it. Make something like... I don't want to say worth having, because what I have now is good, but it's not... It doesn't really reflect current state of things. Like, it's old. That's pretty cool. You can actually see them flowing back into the merger. It gives it a nice bit of extra depth as well. This is much cleaner, but the other one... I don't know. I want to see them both moving. Oh, this is still fucked up. I can put them into sinks for now. Painted black. What an interesting way to phonetically write that out. Oh, that's already connected. I need actual infrastructure for this power, but... Oh, that was jarring as fuck. Oh, I love the way the signs shine through the back onto the ingots back here, too. This place is turning out really cool. I was a little worried. Alright, they're all connected. And yeah, the canisters, I still just don't know how to route the canisters. Main problem. Are they coming down here right now? I think they are, yeah. Oh no, that's the inn. Oh. I see a pink pillar and want it painted black. Oh, you want me to paint this pillar black? That one right there? Wait, I'll give you the matte black. The full Vanta black experience. Nice. That's good, I like that. Okay, so then these are coming out. Yeah, they're going back down there. Which sends my resources out. They don't actually go all the way through the floor, I don't think. Oh, right, these ones don't go anywhere, because I was initially planning to send them down this as a showcase. They literally don't go anywhere yet. Okay. Dare say I'm tempted to try streaming again. Dude, Zero, you should go for it. I think you should go for it. I'm stealing your viewers, Jeezy. That's one thing you can't steal. But you know what? Even though you've threatened me, I'll watch. This routing is gonna fuck me up. I don't know how to do this. I might just be at the end of my ability to think about things. This is looking fucking good, though. It looks really good in the dark. Hell yeah. Honestly, the watermelon color might be kind of okay. In fact, I'm stealing your factory as well. No. 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 Come back in 2 more streams for the unspeakable. What? What's going on in 2 streams? What's happening then? Is there something I don't know about? Think I'm done? 30,000 megawatts of power? Mine now? No. You can't have it. It's locked away. Just try and take it. Just try and take it. Good fucking luck. How much does this overlap if I put it right there? Might have to try that. I'm already taking it. The power is being transferred to my world right now. No. No, no. Don't. Don't take it. I need that. I need that. Now be a good time to have a power failure sound effect. Had that hotkeyed. Oops. That's some fun colors. I like these colors. These colors do run. Alright, guys. I think that's where I'm going to have to call it, because Zero is stealing all my power, so there's not really much that I can do if I don't have any power. So, we're just going to call it there. Alright. Sorry. I wanted to stream longer, but Zero stole my stream, my factory, my viewers, my power. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can do about that. Ignore that ad warning, by the way. I'm leaving, so I'm not going to let him play. But check this shit out before we go, because holy shit. I think I have cooked. I think I done cooked a little bit here. The beginning of the canister floor with the power indication in the middle. So that will turn on and off as the different floors get or don't get enough power. It's a shame I can't do all of the lights on the floor, but at the very least then it'll be something to look at even while the power is disabled. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I hope everybody has a lovely weekend. I'm not going to be live this weekend because I'm going to be out of the house because it's going to be a nice weekend. I'm going to go to the beach. I'm going to go to the beach. And I'll be back on Monday with some more. Be back 1 p.m. EST on Monday for more factory. Probably just come back and finish up this floor and get to duplicating it. And then we can move on to the next one. And so we'll repeat the pattern for the rest of the factory, the rest of time, perhaps. If I can get Zero to convince me to give me my power back. So, we'll see. Enjoy beach. Thanks, I will. It's going to be lovely. Have a good one, Voice. Have a good one, Zero. Even though you're a thief, filthy little thief, I'll still wish you a happy weekend. Pick up a crab? If I see a fucking crab, you better believe I'm getting pinched. Tomorrow's Saturday, I'll give the power back. What? I can't use it tomorrow. I won't be able to use it tomorrow. I won't be here. Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye. See ya, Quantum. Good dinner and weekend. Thanks. You too.